Oh, with my mouse. There it is. I think I'm missing something. Swing option? You hop onto the table and grip the chandelier, then walk to one end. Taking 3 steps forward, you pull up your knees and hold on as the fixture swings back and forth across the room. Woohoo! Leave it for a sheet behind to fight any potential static electricity. Is there another hall? Maybe this is the left. Placey, please. Maybe I wanted to crush. Oh my gosh, I keep... Oh, the hints are so helpful. I'm just missing all of the hints. Oh, what? You swallow an uncomfortable lump in your throat after the sight of bats hanging from the ceiling. If they're vampire bats, you're extremely unprepared. You look for a way quietly around them. As you creep around the bats, the light changes and you realize they're not bats at all, just some old drugs. Oh. Oh, what the heck? You cautiously set the portrait onto a hook in the wall. It takes a moment to convince yourself it's hanging straight. My god, I tried to hang the painting wrong place all this time. At least it fits with the others, you guess. That's something. Open. You tap on a photo and it swings open, revealing a compartment hidden in the wall. Ah. You snag the knight, just in case it's useful later. The only thing I needed. Can anything get to the king here? Oh, there's the other king. With the final piece in place, you hear a small click as the lower compartment slides open. Yes, Coney. Listen, man. It's one of those ancient cassette tape players, you think. Even Chad never had one of these growing up. You take the cassette player from its compartment. I remember having a yellow one. Wish I still had it. Maybe it broke. You pop the batteries into the cassette player, each one slotting into place. The cassette slots into the player perfectly. Wait. No, it won't shut. You turn them both over in your hands, searching for the one detail you missed. Aha, you try flipping the tape over. Yep, it was upside down. Fits perfectly now. Okay. You press play and a funky tune plays from the speakers. The boy smiles, swaying back and forth to the rhythm. He vanishes, his presence bounding away from the house. A door directly above you unlocks with a loud thunk. Yeah, that was kind of sweet. Parents' room. It's an overwhelmingly creepy twist on your parents' bedroom. The artwork on the wall is different. The signature says Claude moaning. Usually it's your parents' bed. Right now, you're not so sure. It's best to assume the noble rules apply. No jumping. The large window is the most striking element of the room. Mom loves to open it on humid summer nights. It's a big trunk of valuables, you assume. You've never actually seen inside it. Okay. You kneel down and locate the chest's combination lock. You'll need to input the correct code. Dang it. You lie down, hoping to find the comfortable grooves you're accustomed to. They're not there. Your bed is seriously uncomfortable. You stare at the rug, hoping for answers. None are forthcoming. Open window. You undo the latch and swing the window open. Ooh. Thick gummy liquid is slowly dripping from the gargoyle's fangs. Let's taste it, see what happens. Ew. You hold your tongue out to catch a drop of the jelly. It tastes decent enough, but things take a disastrous turn. Your tongue feels especially heavy at first, then you feel your facial muscles locking in place. You try to run, but you can't move anymore. You trip and fall, solid to the floor. You turn your head just enough to see the truth. You've been turned to stone. Maybe this one? Roll off the empty container, making sure to catch several big bloopy drops of the substance as it runs off the gargoyle's mouth. Alright. As you approach the closet, it slides open on its own. Thick gooey ooze you collected from the gargoyles outside the house. Just in case. Meow meow. Is it going paranoid? You start to drip a bit of gargoyle saliva out of the container, but have second thoughts. Better not to do that until you're positive. Okay, let's try the crushing room. No! Oh. There's something under the rug. No. If only I'd used the arrow buttons here. The closet draws you in. You can't be sure if you passed through the door or if the closet surrounded you. Two crossed swords hang from the wall. Now we're talking. You attempt to pull the swords off the wall, but they won't budge. What a shame. They'd make today a lot easier. The biggest, comfiest pillows you've seen in a while. Which means they're probably slobbering monsters of some kind. What the heck do I want to turn to stone? No! Oh, that's it. I went inside a hole. Mr. Henderson's perfectly manicured lawn is the staple of this street. You see him taking care of it every Saturday. The tree doesn't look too bad, considering how fast the moving van must have been moving. Too many traps. Excuse me? There's a path here all along. Ooh, a very large creature has appeared in a clearing. It seems to be grinning as it rubs it in front of its front paws together excitedly. Let's see. Polaroid photo of the beast from the east, covering before a horrific face. You hold out the mirror for a moment before the beast swipes it away. Chuckling, he swipes away your arms too. Oh my god. Looks like you lost your game with the beast from the east. Don't feel too bad. It's a high-level adversary. Impressive loot. May not realize you're such high level. It backs away nervously. Maybe we play again someday. The hulking brute shuffled backwards, facing you until he reaches a safe distance. He then bounced off into the trees. Oh, how did I get the mask off? Big knobby roots spread from the base of the tree. They cut through the hard ground like it's nothing. Oh, I have a trowel. The shovel slides easily into the dirt. After 3 scoops, you uncover something. Gripped by panic, you immediately tug at the mask, desperate to get it off your face. But the mask won't budge. It's wrapped around your head, your vision goes red, and you feel different. Your thoughts are jumbled. Me. Oh no. You tuck the security badge into your bag. A security keycard, a crude sticker label on the back says Town Center Galleria. Oh. This tree is so big it must be incredibly old. If you wrapped your arms around it, your fingers wouldn't touch, not even close. You turn and head back. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly good. Oh, how do I get to the mall? Oh god. Blah 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 blah. It seems life behind the haunted mask finally caught up with you. Your body seems perfectly unharmed. You're just not in control of it anymore. Ooh. Oh, I'm out of time here. Eat purple things. Oh, it's not good enough to show your reflection. No. How do I get there? Ah, crap. Oh, maybe I can take a picture of the mask. Did I try this? Ah. Let's make a save over here. Ah, you're right, the beast shouts. I excited to play game. Can't wait, so hungry. Is the mask the only way? How do I take it off? The branches stretch out so far they nearly block out the sun. The thin rays of light make the clearing feel magical. Oh, crap. Sir. What if I drink the prune juice? What can happen? Oh crap. Dead. How grotesque is the stone statue in the shape of a monster. There's slime dripping from its fangs. As you turn away, you swear it moves. Knock. You make a fist and give the gargoyle a few hard knocks. That hurt. What do I do? Ah! For how long was I muted? I don't know what to do. I mean, the first time it was put on, you could take it off again. You know, I was just testing the things and suddenly it's irremovable. Maybe I don't have any more chances. Maybe this is a dead end. We're good. Then I have to play the game again. Doesn't take long though when you know what to do. Let's look it up then. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh my god. Okay, so I can actually get stuck in the game and there's no way out and have to replay the game. Thanks, game. Yep. Let's see, what can I do about the mask? Oh wait, what? Okay, let's see. Wedge the screwdriver into the coupling and use the leverage to open it up. I did that once. It doesn't take much. The pipe bursts open and a gob of gross goop gush out. Ah! You hurriedly open the bottle and empty its contents into the green slime. Tension hangs in the air. Sports the gargoyle's saliva touched solidify, hardening to a grey stone. The effect spreads until the entire floor is covered in petrified sludge. Very much hardcore. I did try like the screwdriver on this thing, but nothing happened before. I'm just insane. Anyways, I'm doomed. With one last push, you throw yourself into the attic. If the mask thing really is a dead end, then that sucks. We'll just have to find out. The attic is about as spooky as you'd expect. Dirt, grime, cobwebs, and big ornate mirror. Oh, that's a mirror demon, isn't it? It's the most expensive mirror you've ever seen. The frame is extremely ornate and metal. Iron, maybe? The image has a depth to it you never experienced. Just a bunch of old of your junk. Search. You sift through the boxes, giving each one a cursory glance. Nothing jumps out at you. What for laughter? It's a really old black and white television. You have no idea why your family kept it. Can we take? What are you going to do? Just shove a bunch of TVs in your backpack? No, you wisely decide to leave it there. Oh, you feel an icy hand on your shoulder. Hello? You spin to face the reflection, holding out the hand mirror you've been carrying. The image shudders, and a crack explodes across the glass. A faceless voice screams, the mirror shatters, and everything falls to silence. Okay. The shattered remains of your least favorite mirror. It's a Goosebumps story called Let's Get Invisible. You used to read Goosebumps all the time when you were a kid. Of course, you knew that dummy on the TV looked familiar. It was Slappy, the evil ventriloquist dummy. The game is self-aware. The colorful remains of a piñata lie broken in a corner. No thanks, if you're that desperate for candy, there are plenty of other options. Cavity City comes to mind. Disgusting name. The spider that made these must be enormous. You hope it's still not around. Oh, if there's a spider here, I'm dead. The window provides a single beacon through the musty darkness of the attic. Mom's old exercise bike. She put it together herself, and that was enough of a workout for her. It's been here ever since. Racket. It's a tennis racket. You can't see from here whether or not it's in good enough shape to use. Remote. What's what I want from here? Pick up the children's horror novella and notice the author's name, R.L. Stein. If you only had a way to get a hold of him somehow, maybe he'd know what to do. If his Goosebumps monsters are real, everyone's in a lot of trouble. You'd better get to the mall. Oh! Okay. You back downstairs, feeling much lighter than you have since arriving. The rooms are all still off, but it feels less like a haunted house and more like your house again. You hop down the stairs, mind racing for a way to reach the mall, when a solution stumbled clumsily through the door. You slam directly into your brother as you leap down the stairs. He barely seems to notice. Hey Ferris, glad you're here. You see all this crazy stuff going on? Ask about Mom. Have you heard from Mom at all? No, I haven't. That's actually why I rushed home. You're not gonna like this, Ferris. Mom and Dad? Okay, well, there's no easy way to say this. Are they monsters? Mom and Dad were replaced by monsters, weren't they? No, of course not. They're liars. It's what they are, right from the beginning. I'm not even their son. What? Chad's theory sounds more ridiculous than yours. As soon as Mom gets home, I'm throwing this in her face, but I need your help first. Go to the master bedroom and track down my birth certificate. I think it's in that big trunk. What? Priorities, dude? I can do that. But I want a favor in return. All of these monsters, I know who's responsible, and he's at the mall. You've got to help me stop him before things got even worse. Sounds like we have a deal then. You'll get the birth certificate, so my fingerprints are nowhere to be seen, and I'll drive you to the mall afterward. Good. Remember, the certificate's upstairs in Mom and Dad's room, in a trunk. The code to unlock is 1992. Why don't you just go by yourself, you douche? Your brother Chad. He has a wild theory about his upbringing. Don't forget, you need to find my birth certificate and bring it here. Clunk. The trunk locks, disengages, and its lid pops open slightly. You lift the rest out of the way. Among other things, your brother's birth certificate is in a trunk. That must be what he was after. You carefully roll up the birth certificate and head downstairs. Is there anything else? No? I have it, you dunce. Your brother's birth certificate clearly indicates Mom and Dad are his parents. You happily present the birth certificate, eager to receive your end of the bargain. Oh, I guess I was wrong. He sighs sadly, poorly hiding that there has been knocked out of him. Chad shakes his head. I was so certain. So, about that ride to the mall. Alright. He's certainly shaping up to be a pleasant companion. If it's that important, let's get going. He leaves the house, shuffling to his car while you follow. You hope that the drive improves his mood. The vibe in here is too much, so you head back outside for some air. Huh. I have no idea how birth certificates work. You're standing outside a haunted version of your house. Your brother Chad's here too. He looks confused by the whole ordeal, but you can tell he's trying not to show it. Let's go. Still in the ride? Yes. Carrie did need the extra miles, but let's go. Thanks, bro. He forcefully nods towards the car, quite serious. You roll your eyes and add, "Thanks, Carrie." That's more like it. So, where's the old girl taking us? Well, like I said, I have to reach the town center Galleria. I heard something about the mall being closed today. Sure you want to go? Yes. That's the whole reason we're going there, remember? Duh, of course. Must have spaced. You both hop in the car and start toward the mall. The mall parking lot's completely empty when you arrive. Slappy and his monsters must already be inside. You get out of the car, the door echoing as you shut it. Chad places a hand on your shoulder. Good luck in there, sis. I don't understand all the stuff you said, but these monsters sound pretty nasty. If anyone can stop Slippy, it's you. The lot is so empty, it's absolutely desolate. You never find spots this close on a regular day. Trash cans like this keeps the parking lot clean. There's nothing useful in the trash, not even a hamburger. Why would you... What? Let's save. You wonder why your brother didn't choose the closest spot. Classic Chad. The mall directory shows all the shops in the town center Galleria. Okay. The mall entrance is up ahead, past the elevator. This elevator travels up and down through the parking structure. You have no use for it. Okay, thank you. What the heck? You stand at the mall's entrance, working up your courage to go inside. You can vaguely see someone on the other side of the glass. By pressing your face against the glass, you can see into the mall. Someone is standing at the entrance. Kind of looks like a stormtrooper from here. You press against the glass, straining to hear the figure on the other side. Somebody is talking in a heavy mechanical voice. Yes, sir, nobody's getting in here without my security card. You can tell who's on the other end, or what he might be saying. No, of course not. I gave it to the beast from the east for safekeeping. He will probably do something strange with it, but who's going to overpower him? No, sir, my cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, I'll keep things quiet until he arrives. Don't worry, Mr. Slappy. It's a security card reader and probably linked to the door. An inoffensive receptacle for the disposal of rubbish. In stark contrast to the bushes, it's spotless in here. They must have just changed out the bag. It's the town center Galleria. Kids have been hanging out here for decades. That guy is still blocking the entrance. He said he gave the security card to the beast from the east. The automatic door isn't opening. It must be locked. There's a card reader nearby. Guess that's it. I are not a robot. You are. Yeah, I know the thing told me not to save, but let's just go. This is the fancier entrance of the mall. On the other end, you could just go in through Mayfield's. Decorative foliage meant to spruce up the mall exterior. Where's Chad? Oh, your brother is sitting in his car waiting for you. You feel bad for dragging him along, but what choice did you have? You peek in the window and knock to get your brother's attention. He startles out of a deep sleep, accidentally kicking the horn, which echoes through the structure. He stumbles out of the car. Really? I just got comfortable. No, I get it. So, we have to head somewhere else? Wait, so? Yeah, thanks for chauffeuring me around all night. There's something I need first. No problem. What's our next destination? School. I like to check something at school. School works. At least there I can run a few laps around the fields while I wait for you. Or maybe I'll just nap in a car somewhere. Sounds good. The seatbelt locks you snugged into the passenger seat as your brother's Technomic CD resumes. Okay, bro, let's ride. Alright. The car screeches out of the structure, swinging out into the street, onto the street. You get to school in no time flat. The school's parking lot is nearly empty, as most of the school's gone home. You can faintly hear the football team practicing in the distance, though. Okay. Oh, what happened in 2004? I don't remember. Make a save. Let's see if we can do something about the mask. Oh no. Maybe Chad can help us. I didn't listen to too much music in 2004, I think. Let's go. He's not reacting to the mask at all. Let's go to the mall today. You buckle your seatbelt. You're the only ones who can stop Slappy. He just stares at you, utterly confused. Alright, the whole Goosebumps thing. Freaky weird. He guns it out of the lot and you make all the lights. The lot's deserted as Chad looks for a good spot. Oh no, why didn't I do that? Dang it. I think the robot is gone. Press the security card over the reader. It makes a subtle meep and the door slides open. The door slides open as you approach and you walk right in. You take 2 steps into the town center galleria. You scan the area for any signs of... Ah! It looks ridiculous. The mall is closed for the day. Vacate the premises immediately. This is not a drill. Caps lock. The security guard roughly shoves you out the door. Next time there will be consequences. Disciplinary consequences. When your head stops spinning, you collect yourself and consider the situation. You need to keep a sharp eye out for that security guard as you sneak through the mall. Oh no. Rough cut. Looks like a jewelry store. Hisley's Toys, a staple of malls across America. Where can I go? Okay, let's go this way. You decide to check out the massage kiosk. Oh, he is. You find yourself standing near the demo unit of the very best in massage technology. Oh, the facelifter. Maybe that's the one. That's what I want. The sign implies this strange machine is a facelifter, and that demonstrations are free. Use it. Out of options, you sit down in the facelifter and lean forward, so the mask is pressed against the machine. Pressing your fingers, you hit the on switch and grit your teeth. Oh yes, it worked! You're free from the haunted mask. You spitefully shove it into the very bottom of your bag. Nice. I'm kind of scared to save. Oh, no, I don't want to quit. These pamphlets discuss the history and benefits of massage at length. Sounds like these machines use a revolutionary new technique. You consider the pricing and options on offer. You know, this isn't the worst deal around. With a spork in it. Walk the tiger. Advertisements for some of the restaurants in the food court. You are starting to get hungry. Oh no, there's a... The security camera is aimed very specifically at the empty space on the floor. It's an ample-sized empty spot on the floor. It would be a good place to put a display of some kind. These are set up in every mall, ready to give customers the most embarrassingly public massage of their lives. That's right. You climb into the massage chair, checking every few seconds to make sure nobody's watching. Aha, that's nice. It's massage oil. It relaxes the muscle and smells nice too. Take. You pocket some massage oil. It was a free sample, right? Tiger walk. The signs warn shoppers that only employees are allowed beyond this point. You don't see anyone, so... I really want to save. I feel good about the security camera. You stop near the large decorative fountain at the center of the mall. Oh, free money! The fountain's full of coins cast aside in hope of divine favor. So many forgotten wishes. You pull her hand away as soon as it touches the water. It's boiling hot. There's no way to reach those coins as long as the fountain is full. Not without burning your skin off. I have some tongs. You climb the tongs together in the air. Clack, clack, clack. That's leftovers. The second-hand left-hand store. Oh no. It's one of your favorite shops to browse. Okay, that's an amazing concept though. You never could tell if these plants were real or fake. It's your favorite candy store, Cavity City. You usually go there usually go to the one closer to home. You head toward Cavity City. Thoughts on sour worms and chocolate making your mouth water. The store is bright, colorful, and smells like strawberries. Definitely a candy destination. 1 pound of candy for $10. What a deal. The counter has been wiped clean, which is good. You don't want your candy on a dirty counter. It's fluffy red cotton candy. It's probably not cinnamon flavored. That would be cool. Malted milk balls are more of an acquired taste. Once you ate so many, you got sick. Taffy? You don't recognize this particular candy. It looks jelly-based, maybe. Candy corn. It's waxy, it's crumbly, and it tastes like chalk. J-beans are a classic, though dangerous flavors have a way of slipping in. Gumworms. Sometimes you just have to go eat worms. If you're lucky, they'll be of the gummy variety. Sour balls have the largest surface to sour ratio of any sour candy. Fish. You never quite understood the appeal of red gummy fish. They have root beer barrels? Yes. What? These are sugar caps. Those chocolate domes with big white sugar sprinkles. Ew. Peanut butter cups are an absolute classic. They belong in every bag of candy. Oh, and to look. The perfect blend of crunchy, salty and sweet. Chocolate pretzels. Hard-shelled, chewy-centered fruit orbs. Taste the full spectrum. You like these fruit candies enough to hike over spikes. What? Yeah, these are the same. getting paranoid about stealing candy if something happens. You leave the brilliant colors and delightful aroma of the candy store behind. It's a bookstore. You like going in and flipping through the books without buying them. It's closed for the night though. Oh god! He's eating a donut. An empty stomach drives you into the welcoming arms of the food court. You stand at the mouth of a broad food court. A sea of cheap tables and chairs bordered by restaurants of every variety. You're always waffling about the fries at Chick Cutlet. They're impossible to resist when hot. Like the commercial says, walk the tiger, gourmet Chinese food is just a walk away. I'll walk somewhere else, probably. I was lurking around here. Somebody left their lunch behind. It looks like it was tasty a few hours ago. And I can eat that. You sneak a nibble of the forgotten meal. Ugh, feels like you won't be forgetting it for quite some time. What's wrong with the pro tag? I like Walk the Tiger, it's adorable. A pretty standard food court trash can. There's a little shelf on top where the food trays go. You return to the mall proper. Fried chicken flavored in that your bag. Maybe it's gone now. Let's go. Bones. Oh, he's right behind me. The restrooms are strategically tucked out of the way in a corner, along with two ancient payphones. You shuffle to the secluded payphone corner. You're standing at the payphones just outside the food court restrooms. It smells bad. The security camera's aimed right at the phone. If you stand there long enough to place a call, then they'll know. It's a power outlet. Your phone could be plugged in here. Ah. It's a really thick book of cheap paper. Oh, this must be a phone book. It lists every phone number in the area. It's a payphone. If you knew who to call it and had a few coins, it would be perfectly usable. It's a public restroom used by anyone who visits the food court throughout the day. You can probably hold it. Ah. It's still there. What do I do? Whenever you sit in these chairs, you forget they're attached and spin around. Probably banging your knees every time. Okay. Let's have the massage oil. I want to cover the camera lenses with cotton candy. You find a way to get the cotton candy in your bag. Fluffy blue cotton candy is more or less just solid sugar. maybe I want... You take one of these bags. Candy, prepare to meet fairies. Hamster face and taffing. It won't fit in a bag. You suppose this bag's meant for candy and candy alone. I want to taste it though. Oh, you got to reach into the bin, but the candy reaches out first. It grabs your face in a vice grip of flavor and pulls you into the tiny plastic bin. Ooh. You struggle, but it's no use. The creature doesn't bite you. It just keeps sucking until there's nothing left. Ooh. That's terrifying. Oh, I like how it changes color. Using the purple one. Maybe take some caps. Oh. Okay. It won't fit in a bag. Oh. This could buy a generous portion of shelled fruit chews into your baggie. I fill this bag with berries and sundry candies. You wonder how much it weighs now. You fill it with a bag of candy, but not too hard. You can't risk a tear that releases your candy. Step closer to the cash register. First you weigh the candy, then you pay the amount of money. Then this register prints out the receipt. You place your candy bag on a scale and weight. The scale weighs your bag. The more candy inside the bag, the heavier it will be. Why do I want to wait though? It's just a kind of Indiana Jones situation. What? You pour several beans into the candy bag. In true holiday spirit, you sprinkle some candy corn into your candy mass. You roll several balls into the plastic bag. You take a handful of worms and squish them into your growing collection. Some of the gummy fish swim up the scoop and into your bag. Pill-shaped fruit candy might just be the best medicine. Into the bag. Oh! That was the scoop that broke the camel's bag. There's now candy all over the floor, and you use this piece of plastic in your hand. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I think I want £1. Libs is a pound, right? Where's the security guard when you need him? What? Maybe the worms are the heaviest one. How about the peanut butter cups? It's only half of it. I think it's gonna break now. Dun, 1 libs. I don't have money though. Can I just leave? What happens if I leave? I leave to bring colors. Whoop. Yeah, me too. Maybe I need money. Maybe I don't know how to libs. Oh. Just covered in oil now. Oops. Cover it. I like how the cup is and the robot is moving around. The door is locked. There's no way from this side. There are more stores and kiosks further up. You continue into the mall, glancing at all the fancy stores. The seemingly endless row of stores continue on either side of the mall. One kiosk stands alone. What is that? The little shop of hamsters? A pet store called Little Shop of Hamsters. So is that all I sell, or... That's Bone-Chilling Books, one of the proud few bookstore chains that refuses to go digital. You bend down and grasp the shutter's handle in both hands. You pull upward with all your might, but it doesn't move. It's definitely locked. You can find a keyhole anywhere. You stride confidently through the mall, stores passing by on either side. The malls comes to a natural end with Mayfield's department store. These decorative plants don't provide enough cover to hide from the security guard. That's Hat Matters, a division of the Hat Beat Dashers mega chain. At any rate, the only Hat's store in town. You try to lift the metal shutter, but it's clearly locked. It's an employee-only door, leading to the uncharted corridors that run behind the shops. Going ape in Blastovision. You heard about this one. Blastovision really redefines what cinema can be. You're really looking forward to Lizard Man too. The first one is a classic. You've seen it at least 27 times. Let's try to go back. Oh, the robot is black inside of the arcade. Okay, there we go. It's a highly possible figure from a popular TV show. You take the action figure just in case you find time to play later. Oh, that's Animu. A set of normal playing cards, but the art on the back is from your favorite RPG. I like RPGs. You can never have too many playing cards. It's an ironic t-shirt. What's in a name? It asks. You don't get it. Can I have this in real life? You fold the shirt into your bag. Chad would probably get a kick out of it. Shoplifting 101. A prime example of the delicate art of miniature tree cultivation. You carefully heft the tiny tree into your backpack. You've always wanted one of these. Decorative cell phone charms featuring an adorable little mascot. You pick out the strap that catches your fancy and pocket it. Why would I want that? It's a very small chest. There's not room for much of anything in here, but it's probably decorative. Oh, let's open it. Maybe we can die. You carefully open a delicate chest and are surprised to see there's a key inside. It's a small key with a hat and a fob. You pop the key out of the chest and into your pocket. Aw, look at the adorable kittens. Steel. You've been behind things lately. Maybe this calendar will help. This is the best kiosk ever. It's an unattended mall kiosk. You can find anything at these things. You eagerly rush into Zap's arcade. Zap's arcade glows all around you. Games of every era and genre preserved for eternity in a dingy mall shop. Kids bring their hard-won tickets here to exchange them for prizes. There's the tickets in this box to claim a prize. Various prizes are arranged on these shelves, each assigned a ticket value. Well, I kind of been wanting a lava lamp lately. I don't know why. Some glasses if you want a unique sunburn, extremely expensive mugs, a tasteful trucker hat. The stuffed animals are cute. Jacks, if anyone played Jacks anymore. What's Jacks? Done some audio equipment. Maybe. Wait. Why are the headphones more expensive than the MP3 player? Oh. Must be a knockoff. Looks like this door leads to the store next door. It's locked though. It's Curse of the Mummy's Tomb, a retro arcade puzzle game. It's Skee-Ball. You love this game, and you're really good at it. You step up to the Skee-Ball machine and rub your hands together in anticipation. 8 coins. It's a popular surfing game called Ghost Beach. Legend of the Lost Legend is a classic hack and slash brawler set in medieval times. Unfortunately, without coins, you can only watch the attract mode while wiggling the joystick, pretending to play. This is perhaps the grossest, nastiest carpet in the whole mall. It's never been cleaned, you. If we can steal anything else, except for the prices behind the counter. What? Oh my god, BRB. Oh god. Okay. I tried to drink some water. And it went through the wrong hole, I guess. You walk through the gaping entrance to Mayfield's, bracing for the wall of perfume. Oh god, I just need a break to let this coughing pass through. I'll BRB, guys. Sorry about this. Ugh, oh my god, that was awful. Thanks evolution for making the air and water hole at around the same place, right? Gee. Okay, I'm back a bit early. Makeup 5 ever. You little smell reek. Gucci. I really like these sassy things. A shrunken troll of a leprechaun, he's dressed with a flair that contrasts his scruffy demeanor. What do you want? Cranby's me name. And if you'd be a sport, I'll present you with some fine quiz of a sort. It's more of a riddle. Yes, a riddle it be. And the only way past beyond here is through me. So here's the big moment, with no more delaying. Open your ears. Child, it is your riddle I'm saying. What empowers the weak, entertains like a toy. It should be easy, it's something you enjoy. I'm bad at riddles. So roll that through your mind. Wits quick as a dancer. When you solve the puzzle, simply show me your answer. But I must be upfront and issue this warning. If you answer me wrong, you won't live to see morning. Everything is death. Forgot my clue, did you? Well, that's no cause for flogging. I'll just start a riddle to kickstart your noggin. What empowers the weak, entertains like a toy. This should be easy, it's something you enjoy. I have no idea, I'm so bad. If I take a picture of him. Is this cheating though? Oh, a Polaroid photo of Cranby. The leprechaun, he's holding an item from your house. Empowers the weak. Entertains like a toy? What? It's a compact of face powder. Smells kind of chalky. Slide a compact into your pocket. This one must be the new eared bat. Just spurt a small amount of perfume into the air and breathe it in. smells musky. It's a tube of lipstick. It seems like the color Mom wears. See, let's try the key. Oh. A very fancy tiled fountain full of clear glistening water. Not glistening water, mind you. Glistening coins just beneath the surface. Ah, the water issue is still not over. Oh, flip jump. you act out the fight scene with the action figure. Strangely, the bonsai doesn't make the room feel any more serene. Dang it still feels like there's water stuck in my throat. Empowers the weak. Retains like a toy. This is the remote. Ah. No, I'm afraid that simply makes no sense, which means you must now face dire consequence. Oh god. It's no mystery what Cronby has in store for you. No, I was reading all this time and I was muted, I'm sorry. These signs indicate a significant markup, even on the sale items. Okay, what the heck do I do with the mannequins? Super creepy. After several valiant attempts, you're forced to accept your key doesn't fit its lock. This must be some other way into the hat store. You hold on to the key until then. This is a receipt from Cavity City you found laying around. Looks like somebody bought $7.30 worth of candy. Okay. Ooh, just $1 more. No. So close. Okay, 180. No, crap. Dang it. I guess I just have to make a list. Oh, I messed it up. Let's see how much candy we can fit in. I got distracted and lost count. Place your candy bag on a scale and wait. The scale sinks further into the counter with a click. A seemingly solid wall of the candy store slides open, revealing a doorway. Door, look. This passage leads into the bookstore, where Slappy awaits. A tangible dread spills out the opening. See what's up with the mannequins. A makeup counter with mirrors to check your work. Truly be a nightmare. There are so many clothes in this section alone, it seems like it would take a lifetime to see them all. These images convey an active, happy lifestyle. Measure it with the Bannock device and take note of its shoe size. What happens if I try to use it? You plug your phone into the charger, its battery power will increase as long as you leave it here. Oh, so you can't see me. Your cell phone is charging in the outlet, thank goodness. You unhook your phone and slip it back in your pocket, you feel whole again. You stare at the map for several moments before realizing it won't update. Must be a bad signal in here. Let's just leave it here. Looks like this note has some directions on it. You might need these to navigate the back hallways. Oh, okay, thanks. It's a handwritten note on the mall security letterhead. Hello, I wanted to jot down a quick message to help you get settled on your first night. I actually worked on that mall before you. It's my last week now. I know the back hallways can be a bit overwhelming, but it's actually not bad if you remain calm. The directions to reach the security office are: once you get inside the back hallway, go straight, turn left, then right again, and move straight. 2 more right turns, then a final left, and straight ahead to the office. Damn, it's if I try to go in here. You ignore the door's protest and enter the employees' only corridor. You're surprised at how much of a non-event this is. You're not sure what you were expecting, but this is just a hallway. It's a pretty boring brick wall. The mall doesn't go to any trouble decorating areas the customer will never see. Okay. Because I can't remember, let's take some notes. Straight. Left, right. Straight. Right, right. Left. Straight. Hopefully I got it right. Straight. Left. Right. Straight. Oh. You have to lift the pallet but drop it as a splinter thrusts itself underneath your thumbnail. Ouch. It was too big to hold back anyway. Disassembled boxes from one of these shops. They probably forgot to take these out. Get you right. Left. Straight. A large bank of monitors rises from a computer terminal. This must be the command center of mall security. Several example of folks that aren't welcome at the mall on account of criminal activity. Someone's been drinking coffee recently, and they don't look very good at it. There's crusted stains all over the mug. You don't want to touch it. There's stuff strewn all over the control panel. How does security get anything done in this mess? Each one of these monitors is linked to a security camera somewhere in the mall. You sit down and focus on the screens. It's a work order involving the candy store. Please complete the removal of the door between Cavity City and Bone Chilling Books. It's hidden at the moment, but still can be accessed from Cavity City's register. You decided to keep the candy store memo. This looks like an official report following a shoplifting incident. The suspect was female, green hair, suspect wearing red dress and heels. Sounds like a colorful character. Okay, let's see. Green hair. Red dress. Heels. Here's the yellow shoplifting report. Somehow, against all odds, this magazine survived when faced by the internet. Impressive. You roll up the magazine and find a place right in your pack. A photograph taken from security footage is a curly-haired woman in a sun hat. You check to make sure nobody is watching, then casually slip the security photo into your bag. It's a mall security memo regarding the hat store. While the manager is on vacation, the owner of the kiosk has agreed to lock up each night. We take the note. It's a switch that operates the fountain. You should be able to drain it from here. You press the button to drain the fountain and watch on a monitor as the water lowers and disappears. This camera is watching the fountain at the center of the mall. The water has been drained. It seems to be the bookstore. A figure is staring directly at you. Is it Slappy? Last sighting is scribbled on a note. Oh god. With a pop that hollows your stomach, the world goes black. Someone or something must have severed the power line. Darkness stretches in every direction. Oh no. You slam hard into a wall, stumbling. You aren't sure of your bearings anymore. You turn your head, desperately seeking any kind of landmark. It's so dark you can't see. It's so dark you can't be sure you're even moving. You dive down, a hallway leading left. There's something laughing behind you, a high-pitched, eager little yelp. Wait, didn't you already? There's no time to recollect your thoughts. There's something shuffling toward you. Oh crap. Darkness stretches in every direction. Can I go back? You slowly move back with large, measured steps. The reed noises are getting louder. There's a lot of scratching along the walls, near the floor. You slam into a door, the knob digging under your ribs. You catch your breath and hope that doesn't happen again. Do I go? You feel along the wall with your hand and take the first right turn you find. Oh crap. Gosh, what? You emerge from the corridors at the far end of the mall. You lean against the door. Haggard breaths racking your chest. How did I get here? Okay. Let's go grab some coins. Lean over and snatch up as many coins as you can hold. You hope this doesn't mean your wish won't come true. Alright, my phone though. Takes a while to charge. Coins. Money can solve a lot of problems, but not this one. Insert coins here to play skee ball. Right. There we go. Each coin clatters down the slot. After a moment, 5 balls drop into the chamber with a very sharp crack. How do I do this? Use ski ball on ski ball. You bowl the ski ball down a lane and watch in anticipation. Landing a ball in these holes scores points, either 120 or 50 points depending. You tear your tickets out from a slot and take a moment to fold them up into a compact little pile. In ski ball, you roll wooden balls down the lanes and up the ramp. You score points based on which hole the ball lands in. Blah. A handful of prize tickets you won with your professional level ski ball prowess. You have 43 tickets. Oh gosh. What do I want though? Some cheap but cute toy jewelry. It's a bargain at 35 tickets. Is there only one I can like take? I have coins. What are you talking about? Excuse me, it takes a few minutes for you to figure out what you're supposed to do, and as soon as that happens, you die in the game, or in the game. You select the dwarf because of his truly epic beard. The stage opens on a battlefield, arrows arching in the background. You move to the left. Several kobolds bound on screen. They seem like a low-level enemy, so you attack. They barely fight back, and each one goes down after a single multi-hit combo. One of them drops a bag of money, which you pick up. You spend a little more time exploring that screen. But a big annoying arrow appears, prodding you to keep moving to the right. You reach the edge of a forest, and 2 more kobolds appear, this time flanked by a goblin archer. Play continues like this for a while, until you eventually run out of energy. You got pretty far. You're pretty good at this game. You're able to dodge 35 ghosts before wiping out. You're gonna be the same. Wow. Wow. What? You place your tickets in a ticket box and await your prize. Looks like you can afford toy jewelry. You take your hard-earned jewelry and place it amongst your things. A cheap-looking necklace, but you had to spend your tickets on something. You twirl the little necklace around your wrist and it makes a satisfying clacking noise. Okay. What do I want with that? Are all of the mannequins evil? Let's see. Take. Oh, okay. You carefully lift the mannequin, disassemble it, and place each limb into your backpack. Perhaps if I take this one. Oh, it's also killer mannequin. Oh crap. What? How do I know which one is safe? I don't know. Let's just bring it over. Is that a candy shop? You assemble the mannequin in the big empty space on the floor. Let's see. Heels. You place the shoes onto the mannequin's feet. Neatest red dress. You slip the outfit onto the mannequin, and after several minutes of fuzziness, decide it fits. Green. You place the cotton candy on a mannequin's head to serve as a makeshift wig. It's missing something. Necklace. You gently reach around the mannequin and clasp the jewelry. It looks good. Oh, I have the note, don't I? Female green hair, wearing red dress and heels. Oh. I need a hat. Where's the cursor? Oh, I can't go there because of... Okay. Pepperoni. I don't see any hats. The benches are the perfect size for sitting down and try on shoes. What was it about? It's the wrong key. That's weird. You unlock your phone and notice you have no service. Something must be blocking your signal. Let's see if I can get out of here. Cannot save. Let's try going to the bookstore, see what happens. Stilling your nerves, you press on to the bookstore and whatever waits beyond. The bookstore is bathed in darkness. There's a sense of absence that your mind races to fill. A number of Goosebumps books lie discarded in a pile on the floor. It's so dark you can't make out any of the titles, but from here they seem like ordinary books. Shadows hang from every surface, a perfect hiding place for every nightmare you've ever had. The figure on the floor looks like a ventriloquist's puppet. Is it Slappy? No, this puppet has different hair and everything. Where's Slappy? If Slappy's not here, he could be anywhere. This deco had you completely fooled. Oh god, that scared me. You're not Stein. What do you think you're doing here? Tricky. Question is, What do you think you're doing here? Hey, Jack Bandit, that got me. How are you? Isn't it obvious? I'm releasing the most dangerous creatures from all Stein's books to lure him into a trap that spells his certain doom. I'll stop you. Not if I have anything to say about it. Kid, you'd need my book to do that. And you don't got it. Otherwise, you wouldn't let me do this. Oh my gosh. With impossible speed, Slappy lunges for your throat. His tiny wooden fingers clack together as he ushers you to an eternal rest. Oh my god. This game. I've died so many times. This game is kind of terrifying. It's another trash can. The mall is on top of this. Very true. It's been like decades since I read the books. We attempt to force it into the open book, but then realize how ridiculous that is. Maybe Chad knows something. He's texting. You read over his shoulders for a few minutes before knocking a second time. Juicy. You. He stumbles out of the car. Really? I just got comfortable. Okay, let's see. Let's go somewhere. You have a hat key. I still haven't been to the janitor's shack. I don't know if... I don't know if I'm supposed to get in there. I'm going to put this on my phone. You attach the strap to your phone. Your friends are going to be so jealous. It worked. I have so many random things. If I take a picture of the brother. Ooh. A Polaroid photo of an old guy. Looks like your grandpa, maybe. But he's wearing your brother's Letterman jacket. Oh. Maybe something happened inside of here. Wait, let's try calling Mom. You call her mother and the phone rings twice before she picks up. Hi, honey. Can you hear me? Hello? Ring up. Try turning up the sound on your phone, sweetie. How about now? Turn up the volume, okay? Just listen, okay, honey? Listen up. Turn up the volume. Maybe it's just a bad connection. She hangs up. What? Oh, they know me now. I'm not finished in here. Maybe it's a dead end. Maybe it means I am finished. Why? It's actually pretty fun and the music is great. I try to get in here. You're never going back there again, okay. Use key on toy shop. Let's get back here. Beware of jump scares again. Let's be bold. I've come to put an end to this. I'm afraid you're jumping the gun a little bit. Arnoldstein's the only person who can stop me, and even then... I don't know how this thing works. Insist. You're wrong. And I'll prove it by putting an end to your schemes. Oh, death. Yeah, we just need to pick the right options. Question is, what do you think you're doing here? He'll stop you. Once he gets here, you're in trouble. He wrote your stories. There's no way he'll fall into your trap. Whatever happens, he'll be gone. Long before he gets here. Maybe you should have called to give him a heads up. I see. Speaking of which, here's a little thing I call a heads off. That could be, I guess we want to call author. You let the fingers do the walking to a promising page on the phone book. Panics and phobia were written. Angstings, Dudley. What are these names? This is the phone listing for someone with the last name Angstings. I don't know who. I don't know. Do you memorize the number listed for Angstings? Hoping that's a clever pseudonym for Arlstein. Maybe it's phobia. Ah! I gotta have you to put you on hold. The phone receiver makes a sickening crack against your head. You assume it leaves a nasty bump. Oh god. The guard's steely boot rushes up to meet you on your way to the ground. You focus on the sound of the dial tone. This is brutal. It's up here, the key doesn't work. Maybe in here. Ah, you turn the hat store key and the door unlocks immediately. You proceed through the door. You are in an upscale hat store. There's a very pleasant leather smell about this place. Since they sell wallets, it's only fair to have a selection of purses. Are they serious with these portraits? You never worn suspenders. They seem reserved for musicians and drama kids. You snag the suspenders for a rainy day. Ties are always fun to look at. Most of them are so ugly. Why do people wear them? Grab the least offensive tie you can find. These hats are the store's primary trade. Several varieties are available. These hats are the blah. Beanie. Now, this is a fun head topper. Down to earth, but makes a statement. I'm just stealing all the hats. A ruffy hat with a big flower on it. I like airy sun hat. You put the sun hat in your bag, which bends the brim a bit, but whatever. It looks like the retro look is returning to hats. Good to know. This is a fedora. It's definitely not a trilby. Oh no. I think it's a sun hat that I want. Okay. The stars is a little bit stuffy. You wish this fan was working. I've been murdered in a lot of brutal ways. Let's finish decoy, I guess. You pop the hat onto the mannequin's head, then you tilt it a little. No, never mind. Well, maybe. You're confident this matches the shoplifter's description. That security guard will come running. Can I do anything else? With the mannequin set, you sneak away and hide. Sure enough, after a few minutes, the security guard rushes past. Success, that should keep him busy for a while. Now you're free to explore. The mall is eerily quiet when it's empty. Your footsteps echo for what seems like miles. Why do I hear him walking around? Maybe Googleberg. You pick up the phone and hold it to your ear. Nothing. You need to feed coins into the slot before the phone will work. Oh. You slide a few coins into the slot. They make a very satisfying clatter as they disappear. You dial the number you memorize and wait as it rings and rings and rings. Someone picks up. After a long silence, they speak with obvious impatience. Yes. Yes, this is Faris. I'm looking for Alstein. Another pause, longer this time. Never heard of him. He's an author, you explain. He wrote the Goosebumps books everyone likes. Everyone likes them, he asks. So they're good? You find them scary? The man on the phone the man on the other end of the line seems to know more about Goosebumps than he let on. They're the scariest. You laid on thick, hoping your hunch about this number was correct. My favorite. Oh, hold on. There's rustling on the other end. Someone here wants to talk to you. This is R.L. Stein, Master of Horror, says an identical sounding voice. Your Ferris, was it? It's definitely been R.L. Stein the entire call. That's right, sorry sir. But we don't have a lot of time. Slappy is here, and... Slappy? Why didn't you say so? He's serious. How'd he get free? Never mind, where are you? The town center Galleria. We wonder if he'll ever need a address. Okay, good, now listen. You hear a car door open and shut on the other end. You must keep Slappy distracted. Do you understand? It's important. The car starts. Do whatever it takes to keep him busy. You can do this, Ferris. After a beat, he adds, I'll be there as soon as possible. R.L. Stein hangs up abruptly. The line goes dead. Oh, okay. So that was a lucky guess. Let's make a save. I'm so glad you could make it. Who are you? Don't give name. I'm the kid who's going to stop you once and for all. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. What's your plan? How are you going to stop me? Stammer it out. Well, I'm sure I'll think of something. No, kid, you won't. You want to know how I know that? Oh no. Snark. Because you're a know-it-all bully. There's a reason for that, you know, because my plan is foolproof. There's nothing you or anyone else can do to stop me. Suggest someone. Not even R.L. Stein. I bet you could put an end to this. Not this time. This whole scenario is a trap, ready to snap shut around him once he shows up. Skipper Stein? No way. He's a world famous author. And you're just a monster. Am I? Or are you the people the monsters? The one who teased Stein? The monsters who forced him to create us? Aren't we just reflections of that cruelty? Babble. Oh, I get it. I mean, Cloud made fun of R.L. Stein, so he wrote one into his books. The real question is why he's so scared of a sponge under the sink. Maybe he hated bats? Okay, I'm stopping you there. You clearly have no idea what you're talking about. Oh gosh, I should put you out of your misery. Agree. Oh no. Resent your fate. You say nothing and wait to see if Slappy will make good on his sweat. He does. No. I thought something would happen. Can I dress it up? Oh, no. Disagree. Actually, I know exactly what I'm doing. Wasting your time. I knew it, so what's your game, kid? What? Made you look. It's really him, R.L. Stein, right over there. What, where? Nobody's there. You should worry less about who isn't behind me and more about who's in front of you. Oh. To illustrate his point, Slappy charges toward you. Run. You spin around, searching desperately for escape. You pick a direction and take off, weaving through bookshelves as you go. Unfortunately, you come to a dead end and don't appreciate the irony. You glance over your shoulder in time to see Slappy, eyes gleaming with hate, leap onto your back. He slams you into a nearby shelf, and books tumble on top of you. Oh god, were the books really this violent? I don't remember. Oh. You clip the suspenders on it, but it doesn't seem to be suspended. I guess we just wait. Right. SMRT. Ah, no. It exploded. I cheated too much. Fight back. You stand your ground, bringing your arms forward, ready to attack. You aren't sure how to fight an evil dummy, but what choice do you have? Just as Slappy reaches striking distance, a voice booms through the store and stops the puppet in its tracks.
Not so fast!
What? But how? First, fill me in your little plan. It's impressive, but unfortunately not impressive enough. No, it's too early. Nothing's ready yet. You gotta give me a redo. You've done more than enough damage for one day, Slappy. It's time to go back in the book. No, you can't do this. You created me. Why do that just to hide me away? Like some mistake? I'm not a mistake. My books were meant to entertain kids. That's what you monsters are for. The only mistake was letting you out into the world where you could hurt people. You'll regret this, Papa. Next time I won't be playing a game. Next time, Slappy will be the puppet master. Shut up and get in the book. Oh, he's going insane. You're really R.L. Stein. The one and only, thanks for distracting Slappy. Oh, you were listening? Had to make an entrance. Good writing is all about timing. Anytime we put these monsters away for good, every Arvelstein types comes to life, blah. So we keep them locked inside special manuscripts, but Slappy had gotten loose and released the rest of the monsters as well. We follow Mr. Steins around town as he trapped each monster inside the book it came from. It took the most of the evening, but after we trapped the final ghoul, it was time to say goodbye. Thanks again for your help. I must be going. My daughter and I need... daughter. Madison, like in Delaware. I said nothing. Forget everything you heard. What? Time to go. Hey Mom, sorry it's so late. Shad and I were about to head home. Oh, you bet you were. Get back here this minute. You had the craziest day. You wouldn't believe. Save it. I don't want excuses. I want to know what on earth... The whole house is a mess. Everything's on the floor, fridge is open. I can't even talk about upstairs. I'm so angry. Just wait until your father gets home. We're going to have a serious talk about video game privileges. Texts go by so fast. GG. But I feel like there's still a lot of things to do. I never got inside the shack of the janitors. Ugh. I can't read that fast. Isn't there one more Goosebump game? I can't. I'm struggling enough as it is. I mean, this game is pretty good. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something a little bit more... I would just say like a hidden object game. See, today I had to look up how to deal with the shrinking crushy room. What else? I think it was at least 2 things I had to cheat today. Oh. Sequel. That was fun. Let's see if there's any more Goosebump game. Oh my god, Steam is like crawling right now. Goosebumps. Okay, there's some more Goosebump. It's $20. Excuse you? It was released last year. And it's in 3D. It looks ridiculous. And good at the same time. It looks like a first-person game. And Goosebumps, Dead of Night, the best-selling Goosebumps franchise, has been reimagined as a first-person spooky survival adventure game for PC. Experience 3 chapter of stealth gameplay with 3D graphics and chilling AI monsters. Wow. Hey drone, I fought a Muppet in a video game. Let me put link here. I just beat the game though. Let me look up how to get into the janitor. The shack. Oh, and this is weird. It doesn't look as good. Just released last year. Oh god. Get away from her, you. The security guard grabs and swings you into the massage chair to quickly react to collapse on the ground. Oof. He performs a little massage of his own, but it's extremely painful. Before long, you lose the ability to feel anything. Oh my god. Ah, crap. I mean, the first person view is kind of interesting. You can shove these things into the chute. Oh, okay. The basket is full of dirty clothes, but there's an object in here too. Maybe it fell out of the chute. You dig through the laundry and pull out the doll. You shrug and fold it into your items. You remember this. It's one of your mother's old dolls from up in the attic. You hid it in the laundry chute to save the family. Oh, that's what it's called. It's kind of unnerving, isn't it? You dig through the laundry and pull out the bean bag. You shrug. This small bean bag must belong to your brother. And what's it doing in the laundry chute? You'll never know. Oh. I'm a dork. You dig through the laundry and pull out a overalls. You shrug and fold it into your items. Is there more endings? Through the laundry and pull out a toy plane. You shrug. It's a toy plane you recall belonging to a child your mother babysat when you were little. Oops. I don't know why this is happening. Dig through the laundry and pull out a monitor. It's a receiver for a baby monitor. No sound is coming from the other end. Or is this a receiver and someone else is listening? Spoop. Oh gosh. You feel with the buttons and dials, the unit makes some noise, but still nothing from the receiver. Are these are the things that's floating in here? We're missing a Rubik's Cube. We have this one. Or this one ending. Very art, but much MC. I have one of the... I have a tiny art book of MC Asher. Very fun to look at. What? The shoes disappeared. I have so many things that I haven't used. There's only like achievement hunting next. Let's see. I have 25 out of 40. What the heck? There's a lot of extra stuff. Complete the game without ever using a cell phone. Complete the game after draining your phone to 0% battery. Grab every item you possibly can. Tell Aunt Delilah about your weekend plans. Discover Slappy's secret shame. And then there's 10 hidden achievements. Yeah, I'm not much for achievements though. I guess I'll get the I'll get the next game when it's on sale or something. Whenever point and click games go like 3D, it's kind of weird. Alright, GG. This was really fun. Let's see if there's anyone to host. Oh, hey, JMGSR9. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, but you just came at the end here. I really enjoyed the Goosebumps game. If you have a basing playing some learning Japanese. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. I'll be back when I'll be back. Blah. Yes, this is a pretty good game. Anyways, I have to go now. Bye for now and take care.